All right, what is up? What is up? We're back with more Alone in the Dark tonight. Now, for those of you that may just be joining us, Alone in the Dark was developed by Pieces Interactive and is a reimagined survival horror game steeped in Southern Gothic and Lovecraftian dread, set in 1920s Louisiana. Players choose between Emily Hartwood, a woman desperate to find her missing uncle, or Edward Carnby, a hard-boiled private investigator she enlists. Their investigation draws them to Derceto Mansion, a foreboding estate that serves as a psychiatric refuge, hiding sinister secrets. As they explore its labyrinthian halls, decrepit grounds, and surreal shifting realities, they face grotesque creatures, cryptic puzzles, and an unsettling cast of residents. All right, let's go ahead and get right back into this. Now, I believe we ended having met with Emily's missing uncle, Jesse. I think that's his name. After having learned that he made a pact with a demon. And despite our efforts, seems to not want to be saved. Now, I believe the sarcophagus was open last time. Oh, I might have to solve the puzzle again. Let me see. Oops. We need 2M Pisces. To check our book here. So Gemini, Virgo, and Pisces. 3, 4, 5. 5, 8, and 2. This one should be 5. Middle one is 8. Oh, excuse me, the middle one is 2, and the inner one is 8. Oops. Never mind. Is this one 8? And this one 2? Oh my goodness. Starting things off with a bang. Okay, so the outer one is 2. Gotcha. Nailed it. Hey D, what's going on? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you were well this evening. Alright, how are we ammo-wise? We've got a little bit. And we do still have a melee weapon, thankfully. Now, as per usual, interacting with that talisman and entering the correct coordinates transports us to Jesse's nightmare realm. Oh, we got an eclipse. Losing my mind. Walk into the desert. It is very dark. You see a light source off to the side here. Okay. So let's just try going straight ahead. Yo, it must be so cold right now. Ugh. And imagine being like in ancient culture and seeing this and having like no real understanding of what's actually happening. You probably think it was actually the end of the world.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Said no one ever. Alright, is there gonna be like some sort of rope? Yeah, that is way too high to just jump in. That's for sure. On our flashlight. It looks like people have been here recently. We have met, upon entering this realm, apparent other residents of the Derceto Manor psychiatric facility. Oh, we got the rope. Beyond the Nile Valley.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but...
Oh, the almighty coconut. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Illuminati.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky, because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Ooh. Alright, hopefully this rope is all we need to descend into the temple. Yeah, there's nothing else to like open up. Alrighty. Oh! Hell no! They're not gonna like crawl into my skin and eat me from the inside, right? Those huge ass scarabs. Yeah. We'll tie a rope to this.
Here we go.
Oh, they have a constellation on the ground. Use the old temple mechanisms to reveal the contract. Alrighty. Looks like none of those open up.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. That one star's clearly bigger. Must be important. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
That is what we're trying to find out. Oh, it looks like there is something behind this one. Maybe I can push it open? Oh, I do see a lever back there. A canopic jar. Part of the Vagabond set. Absolutely nothing. Okay, this is so tight. Oh! Oh my god, they are attacking me! Really can't afford to miss. Whoa! Okay. That woke me up. Alright, so it looks like only one of the doors opened. Likely need to change some of the mirrors. More empty boxes. We'll see what this does. The Horizon, it's a key item. A lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph. It looks like this. Doesn't look like we can turn the statue. Hey, Jay Flint, what's going on? Come on in. Hope you're well this evening. Now, if I stand in front of this, is it gonna cut my head in half? Okay, no. That's good.
This one looks operational. Good work.
Perfect. Yeah, few indeed. That would have been a most unfortunate end for our boy Edward here. We got more to this temple here. I think I do hear some scarabs up top. Yeah! Ow! Whoa. Oh, come on. There it is. Right in the kneecap. Man, they are being so stingy with the ammo right now. Ugh. Well, we can move this one. needs a lens. Okay. Let's keep searching. This one also needs a lens. Ah. Oh, they're not gonna let me take it. Okay. Never mind. So we'll have to try luck with this one. Still nothing. Oh my god. Get out of here. Well, it looks like they're... Oh, there is something to point it at. Okay. Here we go. Excellent. Going back down. Alright, we'll see if we can, like, break this. Oh, we can. Excellent. Very fancy pedestal. The only thing to point it at. The star. Another lens crafted with unexpected precision. In ads. Yo, let's go. Better than a fire poker. All right, let's see. We have 2 possible receptacles. I think we'll try the one on the side here first. Okay, it's not that one. I figured the one in the back room would have been the way forward, but I guess not. looks like they get one shot by the laser. To try and remember that. Oh. Okay. I can't break pots, right? Oh, I can! But there's nothing in it. Alright, we're back on the first floor. Damn, that hurts. Got one. Kill an enemy with a Tommy gun. Hell yes. Alright, we'll just drink that right now. I do want to pick up another ads. They'll let us. So we have a melee option. Oh, I guess they weren't in there. So be it. It broke a lot faster than I thought it would. Oh, actually, I think it was in here. There we go. Nice. Ooh. It looks like our path splits a little bit. Let's go this way first. What's up top? Other ads. Aha! We've unlocked a shortcut. Sweet. Always handy. Check this side. Another light puzzle. You know, I guess it does make sense that I'm not finding modern ammunition for my gun in this ancient Egyptian temple. Oh! I spoke to it. We can kill a quarter of a zombie with that. Alright, my instinct is just shoot it right in here. Okay, I thought the sarcophagus opened up for a second. Like beamed it outside somewhere. Oh, it brought it here. Okay. Got it. The Underworld, a key item. Alright, I think we found our final lens. Get right back here. Oh, it's reach. Yeah. Alright, so now we have to redirect all of the beams to the statue. What could go wrong? Timo! Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're well this evening. We have done it. I don't know what happened though. I guess we can try and see if we can redirect that one. Though it looks much harder to move. We're going this way. How did I get up there the first time? I don't think it was with this one, was it? Yeah, that just led to the shortcut. Here we go. final bullet. Oh, it's stopped.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Oh, we're going to Anorlando. Chapter 4.
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no. It's just the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
God, I wonder what her path is like. Does she not get transported at all? The Dark Man's contract.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Why is it all redacted?
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the Hartwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands, oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
And my evil curse along with it. Where I belong. Alright, looks like we need to break into the doctor's office. Oh, they're not gonna let me back in. It looked like there was a box of loot in there when we first awoke. Hopefully we can try and open it up
That's what this evening needed.
later.
Ambiance.
Ambiance.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that dick fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, Not good.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help the journey. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Carnby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Uh-oh. But at least they were also able to return from the Netherrealm. God, I need some bullets and some booze. We're pretty low on everything. Alright, you're still blocked off. Oh my god, are we actually in the Netherrealm still? That is not good. Okay, everything's back to normal.
Christ, what the hell was that?
Or maybe not. Broken spectacles. Part of the Death of the Author set. Oh, the doctor's office is in the main room. Okay. Ooh. Lunacy and the Astarte Artists Colony.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artists Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artists' colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history.
Okay.
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess.
I know.
In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities.
Ooh.
The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Okay, maybe it's good that they shut this place down. Hey, Odaiko, what's going on? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. I didn't know you were playing this game. I am. Was recently redeemed. How you doing tonight? Hope you're well, my friend. An opera playbill. Dido and Aeneas. Part of the Pirates of Pontchartrain set. Okay. Like a melee weapon. Doing well. Glad to hear it. Just doing some rigging. Nice. We have some company behind the door. Hello? It's locked. Guess we'll have to come back later on. Ooh, a note. Keep our secrets.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff.
God
I rely
damn.
on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
Tabois. How do you like the game so far? I am loving it. It is very well done. It is both distinct yet familiar. It plays very similarly to RE2, just gameplay-wise. Oh, yeah, they completely blocked it off. A little short path. I'm gonna go back inside. Alright, let's pull up the map. Treatment room, reception. Alright, so it looks like reception is opposite the corner staircase. It should be this one. Planning on doing the second round with the other character? I am. Yeah, I figured I would start with Edward, since, as far as I know, he starts off with a gun. It seemed like the wise choice for this kind of game. Bing. I don't think we ever figured out the code for the safe. Hopefully we can find some info in the doctor's office. Like a postcard. The Flying Dutchman. Part 2 of 3. When it makes you worse. Okay. That is my objective, right?
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Carnby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Carnby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Well, he can trust Emily, for sure. Everyone else, though, it remains to be seen.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere.
I sure hope so. Now, Daika, have you played the, the original Alone in the Dark? Because this is like a reimagining, right? How similar are they, if you have?
I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
Jeremy? Okay, so I can't, like, rotate the dagger at all. I don't know why it has the magnifying lens on it, though. A dagger swathed in a grip of two sleek snakes, found buried in the sunken temple along with the Dark Command's contract. Oh yeah, that was the first horror game I played. Very cool. How do they compare to each other? Well, there are 3 numbers on the contract.
All right, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
Now that's either for the talisman or hopefully for this. Oops. Let's start over. 9 1 3.
It worked.
They both take place in a mansion, but the traveling to different places is not a thing in the original. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we did get the key, and also a new clue, the empty room.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date, and there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Bah, hogwash. You can use the original skins of each character in this game. Ooh. Let me see. There's a button mash option. Enables button mashing. When turned off, the button can be held down instead. Oh, okay. Guidance. Alright, maybe I need to select it from the main menu. Rendering. Ooh. I think it's in the main menu. Oh, okay.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Let's find his dirty laundry. Cassandra's things.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
Looking for a key. France. It's just a cutout of France. Oh my god, do I put this on the atlas? I think I do. Okay. Man, I am terrible when it comes to geography. McCaffrey's Pirate Treasure. Some sort of rectangular room.
This is where McCoffey has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Oh? Look for the treasure in Grace's drawing. Alright. Well, there's the key. The stairwell key. Alright. Jeremy's treatment.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse. but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
It kind of reminds me of the Twilight Zone narrator just a little bit. You should look up some of the images of the original. I would love to see some of the monsters in modern graphics. Let's check it out. Let's see. I think it came out in 1992, I read. Alone in the Dark. Hell yeah. Let me see. Let me pull those up. Incredible. Oh, look at those polygons. What else we got? Yo, even this would have scared the crap out of me back in the day. Let me see. Monsters, right? Monsters. Getting a lot of images of the cover art. What the hell is goggles? Let me try Google. Google Images. Oh, my eyes. Dark, 1992. Monsters. There we go. Oh my god, what the hell is this thing? The Chthonian. Yeah, you can use those skins. Amazing. That's where you start in the attic. Okay. Open image. Oh my god. He's got such a flat mouth. This one doesn't look too scary. Got some zombos. Oh, and they turned it into a PNG. Incredible. Yeah, 92. Like 33 years ago. It's crazy how much progress they've made graphically. A zombie chicken. A bathtub monster. An arachnid. An image. A giant zombie. It's very beefy. Who's that? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this face. That weird looking chicken is the first monster you see. Ah. Oh, did I not click on it? All right.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Carnby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Carnby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Carnby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
It seems like Jeremy needs to sacrifice his eye using the dagger in order to break the curse. From the little bit of dialogue that we heard. Alright, so we need to look for the treasure in Grace's drawing, break through the barriers of self-deceit, and acknowledge psychological trauma. Look for Jeremy's x-ray plates in the infirmary. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to think of which rectangular room would have the treasure. So far, it looks like the entryway that it's immediately to the left of the grand parlor, but I don't see a way in. It could also be the kitchen garden. Rectangular, singular entry point, right in the center of one of the sides. I think that might be it. The infirmary. Ah, okay. So the infirmary is connected to the spiral staircase, the lower section of which was blocked off by a locked gate. Okay. Yeah, it's I feel that the original was more puzzle heavy and more running away than fighting. Ah. Yeah, I feel like I should be running away more so in this one. But I usually don't know where to run to. We're pretty low on just about everything. I think we have like 9 bullets to our name and no heals. 11 bullets, excuse me. Alright, well this should lead kind of near the kitchen garden. Oh, they got rid of the ladder. Okay. That's unfortunate. Well, in that case, why don't we try and get to the infirmary first? Since the stairwell is right over here. Thankfully, we're still in the real world. I can tell you that melee weapons help in this one. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate that. A lot of them break so easily, though. Kind of unfortunate. Ooh.
This doesn't look good.
This whole place doesn't look good, Edward. Alright, let's open up the map. This leads to a stairwell. But we need a new key. A scapegoat. Part 1 of 3 of Unspeakable Cuts. The set. Oh! There's the X-ray, the radiograph. Partial capture of a brain grimed by unsettling darkness. They like do a lobotomy on him. Oh, and sections that you have to fight, there will be ammo all over the place. Okay, excellent. I don't like that skittering I'm hearing. Radiography notes.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Oh my god, they did give him a freaking lobotomy. I gotta say, it's been great seeing you get into horror games. I appreciate that. They don't get any less scary. I will admit. If all else fails.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhart and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot.
Oh.
As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Oh my god. What's going on, Nero? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you were well this evening. Whoa! Lobotomy, I know. Yo, I'm so glad we don't do this anymore. Oh, part 2 of the radiograph. Partial capture of a brain grimed by unsettling darkness. You got a new key, the surgery room key. I need myself a lobotomy. Oh, we got the electrical fuse. The spare fuse can help regulate electrical power when inserted into a fuse box. Okie dokie. Whoa! Oh, I need something else. Okay. That's just part of what I needed. Let's see. Surgery was that locked door. Got it. I wonder how bad it hurts to get lobotomized, though. Like, how did they make those types of solutions back in the day? Yeah, getting to the brain is the worst part. The brain itself does not have any nerve endings. But yeah, for sure, it for sure sucks. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen, like, footage of brain surgeries. But, like, after a while, they only put, like, a local anesthetic to, like, where the skull is. It's like a partial anesthesia. It's crazy, because, like, if the patient can play an instrument, they'll have them play it while performing the surgery, so that they don't get rid of the wrong section. It's wild. It's wild to see. I have, but I can't picture it at the moment, and they need to be awake too, right? Yeah, they do. Okay, it was just a recording. We just took the fuse from that. Okay.
Don't mind if I do.
Guess we can go back. There are videos of that, yeah. Ooh, okay, so one turns switches off two. I did it!
That's better.
Okay, now we need to recreate the Bryn here. Oh, there's only 3 parts. Can I rotate these? I mean... Oh my god. Oh, Jeremy's darkness. A broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests it being part of a statue. Part of a statue? Alright. And go out this way. We cannot. Pretty sure we got everything. Oh, they relocked the door. Still locked. Oh, we can't do anything here anymore. So be it. I'm stuck. Oh, wait. Freedom! Ooh. I don't think this was there before. Okay.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Run! That's what you're supposed to do. There's nowhere to run. Run! Thank you. Cover your ass up, Edward. Oh god, oh god. What is this? Give me the shovel. Freaking Donkey Kong, leave these barrels everywhere. Oh my god. Now what? I'm gonna need a bigger boat. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Ooh.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
I agree. We're finally back in the attic. There's the box I wanted to check out. And find what we can first, though. A tessellated shard. I don't know what that means. Let's find out. Define tessellate. Decorate or cover a surface with a pattern of repeated shapes, especially polygons, that fit together closely without gaps or overlapping. It doesn't really look like that. Of shapes, especially polygons, fit together closely without gaps or overlapping. Oh. If you say so. This looks like a burned piece of wood. Yes, America. Love to see it.
What is that?
Got some booze. Ooh. I bet we need to use France here. No. Right, more puzzles. I did it. Oh, hold on, what? Aha! Okay, so 6, 4, and 1. Some combination. The numbers are slightly varying in size. So maybe the big one is 6, the middle one is 4, and the inner one is 1. Try that. 6, 4. Ooh. 1. Great, seduce. That's not foreboding. Here's the window we saw earlier. And the noose. Alright, maybe we just use the door. Oh, wait. Okay, well, we're going down, I guess. Oh!
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy.
me.
Where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Oh no, step detective. I'm stuck in the mud. Are we on the Flying Dutchman? That boat from earlier? Lots of empty crates. This place doesn't seem that bad. Although I do kind of miss Taroea. That section was gorgeous. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god, you're alive still? Hit it! Okay. Oh! Oh, we're out of melee options. Oh, and it broke my booze! Freaking dorks. I needed that. Whoa. Oh, more bullets, some shotgun shells.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
I don't think we're moving this boat. I feel like it might tear apart. Let's go upstairs first. Got some pistol bullets. Perfect. Molotov. Looks like there's going to be some fighting here. I don't see a life raft. So hopefully that means the patrons got out safely. Let me ring the bell. I can't. We found the wheel. More shotgun rounds. Okay, so they want us to jump down. Another Molotov. I missed. Come over here. Where's the bottle? What's this? SMG? Yeah. Come to the staircase. Obi. Oh, come on. Ah. Got him. Those creatures are blind. Oh, really? I did not know that. The safe is empty. Is there really nothing in here? Come on! Wasted so much ammo for nothing. There we go. Back up to full. Aha! Excellent. Another Molotov. Ooh. That is a lot of blood. Got a hatchet. Some submachine gun rounds. Another Molotov.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
We're in. Let's explore a little bit more. Another Molotov. Tons of stuff. Empty. A sledgehammer. Bullets. For my Valentine. Okay. Which way should we go first? Let's try jumping down here. See where this leads. Geronimo! Looks like we found the kitchen. No. Okay, it's dead. Nothing. Ooh, a mask. A pallid mask. We've almost completed the pirate set. Unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. I think one of these gave us a shotgun. A secret objective. Ooh. Rigged. Hey, Canadian. Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're well this evening. What's going on? Okay, it just loops back around. Okay, so we can't actually cross that way. Let's try downstairs. Now, presumably, this path would lead to the engine room. We need to get started. Oop.
Jeremy, where are you?
A broken compass. Oh, we finished the Vagabond set.
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Byakis.
Ah. Interesting. More bullets. Okay, so it looks like there isn't actually anything down here we can access from this side. Oh, it's going well. Glad to hear it. Heading out to girlfriend's neck of the woods soon. Nice. Couple hours drive. Heck yeah. It'll be nice. All right, let's see. Yeah, we need to cut through the center. Get to that section we broke open. I think before we drop down, though, I will switch to the sledgehammer. Since it's got the highest durability of the weapons we've found so far. How's your weekend been? It's been great. No complaints. Very chill. This. Ah, bullets. Alright. Oh, we unlocked a shortcut. Sounds good. Appreciate you asking. Okay. Not me to climb back up. Oh, stop it. You know what? Just walk off. Walk the plank. You can't. And I can't see a thing down here.
This definitely needs fuel.
Power generator, okay. An empty gas can. Some sort of valve. A tool cabinet. More bullets, sweet. Alright, I'm gonna assume this door does not open. It does not. How was your Easter? It was good. Although I think Easter is tomorrow, right? Easter Sunday. It will be good. No Easter egg hunt planned, unfortunately. Infinite power. Have you played Tormented Souls, Ryu? I don't think I have. Tormented Souls. Oh my god, like, the fifth thing that shows up is the protagonist of Tormented Souls is obviously inspired by the Emerald Herald, right? They look very similar. I like to make my own Easter egg hunts, hide the eggs, and then blindfold myself. Ooh. If you like this and the RE2 remake, you might like it. Okay. I'll definitely check it out. We're safe enough. Just kidding, but could be interesting. Humor sometimes doesn't translate in chat. I mean, you are the hard mode guy. I wouldn't put it past you. My Easter egg hunt will be filled with work and work. Oh, and they just announced Tormented Souls 2. Classic horror survival is back. Solve puzzles and face sinister enemies in deadly combat in this relentless nightmare as Caroline Walker hunts for missing twin girls in a cavernous abandoned mansion. Can you confront your fears and uncover the secrets of Winterlake? Or will you die trying? Something evil lurks at Winterlake. While investigating the disappearance of twin girls at Winterlake, something terrible happens to Caroline Walker. Walking in the dead of night, naked, oh my, and hooked up to some kind of outdated medical equipment in a bathtub, Carolyn must fight for her life as she explores the halls of the abandoned mansion. You even get to see another mansion. Ooh. Oh my god, they weren't kidding. Jesus Christ. It froze. But maximum soda. No more of that minimum shit. We only drink the maximum around these parts. Beautiful artwork. The vibes in the front. The font of the text reminds me of Outlast. I can see that. Well, looks like we're dying. Oh! Tormented Souls. That one looks pretty scary. Yeah, I'll definitely snag that the next time it's on sale. For sure. Alright, looks like we go out the way we came in. pushed X a little too early. It's a great game. I'm thinking of playing it again when the second one gets a release date. Heck yeah. Okay. You said they're blind, right? Blocked off. Yeah, we'll use the environment to our advantage. No! And it's gone. I don't know what happened to it. Do they explode? Oh, crouch so they can't listen to you. Forgot I could do that. I don't want to waste this moment though. Yeah, James from Silent Hill is an idiot. It is another series I want to get to, especially the remake of 2. It looks so good. Oh god. Freaking catch. I don't remember how to crouch. Okay, it's triangle. Oh my god, I saw a mod where you can use his wife as a weapon during the game. That is hilarious. Oh, there it is. Another Molotov. Now I think we need to go all the way around back to the wheel. The Wheel of Misfortune. I am the captain now. Okay, we can't do anything. Yo, the organist is going so hard right now. Can't give too many details away, but he's a selfish prick. And just the things he does in game is insane. Mind me, just gonna step over your dead friend here. Okay, we got too close. Smash it. Booster's on. Is it dead? I think it's dead. Whoever's on the organ is playing a banger. Oh. Oh my god, we just go here. Push. Later, dorks. I am very hurt. Hey, it's Mids! Welcome back. Excuse me for the hiatus. It's all good, man. My 1-month-old got slapped by typhoid. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hope they've fully recovered. are doing well. Welcome on in. How you doing? Where would you rather be trapped at night? Abandoned jail, insane asylum cemetery, or a massive church all abandoned? Probably a church. I'll go with that one. Oh, a comma before cemetery. I'll stick with my answer. Oh, that's true. That is true, Nero. Personally, in an abandoned jail, I can lock myself in from harm. I did not think about that. Oh, but now she's doing great at the moment. That's so good to hear. Got more bullets. Edward was a cakewalk for my daughter. She was born 20 days ahead of schedule and came out healthy as fuck. Very nice. Ooh, hello. Are you alone? Please be alone. Alright, I don't see anyone down the hallway. Try to make use of the Molotov. And no one's like hiding around the corner. Gobi! So have you started playing Arkham City yet? I have not just yet. I was just thinking of how every scary game has one of those places. I feel like I choose the church. I am with you on that one. Now, I did hear more gurgling, but I don't see anything. Not crazy about that. I will take those, though. Alright, a shovel, a button for the engine. All systems are a go. No. That was someone's stomach gurgling. Someone's just hungry. Oops. A drink. We need to use both immediately. Welcome on in, Melina. You're doing well this evening. Bro, saying Kobe before chucking anything in video games or real life feels so effed up. But I can't help it. Yelling curry just doesn't feel the same. Alright, let's power this bad boy up. Oh, whoa!
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic?
put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
What does that mean? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Carnby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
He is 100% getting admitted here. When therapy makes it worse. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Imagine saying Kobe and you miss. Makes it more messed up. That happens to me so often. That is just my life. All right, well.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Carnby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Carnby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Carnby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Gonna go out on a limb here and say that Germany was in fact not the boat. All right. Well, now we still need to find Grace's hidden treasure. Why don't we pull up the map again? Damn, it looks like all access to the kitchen garden is blocked off. Conservatory. I think that's where the tree was. It did lead to the kitchen. But I don't think they let us, like, open up the door anymore. One more week until I can change my name. It feels like time is moving so slowly for it. My old name won't be available for a few more months, but I'm sure I can come up with a similar one. Alright, why don't we just explore for a little bit?
I need the key.
Let's try to go back to the Atlas, actually. Maybe we can plug that piece in.
Detective Carnby.
Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
What are you wearing on your
That sounds
face?
strangely threatening.
You should come.
Oh my god.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
Oh my god, he dropped a key. Oh, and Beyonce just backstabbed Jay-Z in the Diddy case. Really? I guess it was bound to happen. Oh, we got the first floor hall key.
Better hold on to these.
Yo, have you
Get
streamed?
lost.
Ooh. Have you streamed Ghost of Tsushima in your channel? I have. I have played Ghost of Tsushima. It was phenomenal, and I'm eagerly awaiting Ghost of Yote. That game was so much fun. Oh, got a question for you, Ryu. What's up? Lay it on me.
There's something missing.
It was France. Ooh. Okay, so we have completed the Pirates set and have unlocked more forbidden knowledge.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Derceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
Ooh. Alright, we got more potions. Back to the first floor we go. I'm gonna assume it's this one. It's been locked from the start. Oh god!
No.
Want me to go in there? Yeah, I'm just gonna let it close. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna ask. That's all good. It'll come back to you.
Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Oh, this place is room service? Heck yeah. I don't think I can fit through that. A moment of clarity.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Well, that was uplifting.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Oh, he does. We'll try and keep an eye out for a Phillips head screwdriver. Just make up a random question. Okay, this room is a little creepy. Well, they got a camera. Say cheese, Edward. Is there really nothing in here? Aha! It's empty. Well, okay then. Back out we go. Now, Mr. Farrow here wanted us to go in here, but I don't trust him. Oh, did you check the vent in the other room? I did not. I didn't even realize there was a vent. Thank you for that. Oh, wait. There's something in the box. Just kidding. Oh, in the first room. I did check the vent. However, we could not open it just yet. We need some sort of device that we are currently missing. Oh, it's daytime. Read the writing on the wall.
This is my room. I belong here.
What? You belong in the insane asylum? Ashes of Indigo. Do I have Seribot active? I don't think so. What is Seribot?
I recognize this view.
Friendly Twitch bot that protects your stream from hate raids, bots, and spam. Ah. And they pop up. Looks good. I know Twitch has their own sort of auto mod.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Okay, then open it for me, Edward. Because I don't know it. That doesn't have any numbers on it. That's your drawing. It is way too long of a code. Is it his debt amount? No. Oh, you remember now? I was gonna ask if you'd be down for some slangin'. I forgot the game was PC only. Ah! I would be down. do not know this code. I don't know what Edward is on about. Oh, that's his private investigator license number. You should come. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Is any of this real? Let's make a big empire of good medicine.
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this. I wrote that.
One, 9, 6. Oh. You have to go backwards. Excuse me. I need to wait longer. Always default to 69 or 69, if possible. Nice. Oh, it's the last 3 numbers. Thank you. I would have been here for a while. All right, so 692. We're in. A Picayune. Pikachu, I Picayune. An old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Look for the girl.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. McCoffee.
McCoffee. See you later, McCoffee. I don't remember which room was McCarthy's. Oh, it tells me.
How long have I been here?
Oh, is this how I unlock the vent? Just with this coin?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
I was a flathead. The missing picture. Ooh.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Probably. Hey, me! What's going on? Good evening, sir. Good evening to you. What's going on? Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're well this evening. W. Duke Sons & Co. The largest cigarette manufacturers in the world. Flatheads are the worst. I want to find manufacturers that still use them and smack them. I thought this is the original PS1 Alone in the Dark. It is not. It is the new re-release. Okay.
What the hell happened in here?
That's what I would like to know. Alright, we still have the sledgehammer. I think we'll rock it until it breaks. Then we can come back for the shovel. Get wrecked, dork. When did they release this one? I believe this was released last year. Let's see. New product. It released March 20th, 2024. Oh, okay. Got more boogs. I think they get one shot. Keep swinging. Fly into it. You know you want to. I don't know where it went. Ow. Freaking hit it. Okay, fine. Oh, there's another one. Where'd you go? There you are. Wow. I feel like I hear more of them. Okay. Like on the walls and shit. Gotcha. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, they're okay. They're literally everywhere. Just give me this. The pipe. I don't want it actually. What's on here? Oh, another pipe. Hatchets. Ow! Bullets. Alright. We killed them all. Or enough of them. Alright, I don't see anything else in here. Oh my. Alright, I don't know why I'm back here, really. This is the author's room. Cassandra's last page.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside. He would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Oh, is that when I was supposed to find that? Ooh, a movie script, Slaughter Gulch. Well, we've completed the Death of the Author set, okay.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Gee, thanks. Oh, it's similar to the evil within. Okay. I've heard good things about that one. Right, we solved the tincture puzzle. Looks like we got everything. Imagine the bathroom is still empty. There is another grate. Ugh. I'm gonna drain that freaking bathtub. I don't think it was full last time we were here. Oh, we're back in Grace's room. A floor puzzle. Jack in the Box. We completed this set.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
I think you need stronger medication. Oh, there's one creepy ass doll. Amazing stories. All right, we can't take any of the other pictures that she's drawn. Okay, we need to like rearrange these. That one goes there. Looks right. This one probably goes up here. Oh, no. Right there. Looks good. Quite. That one definitely goes there. Maybe these two are switched. Ah!
Huh? What?
This room? Who's there? Come out with your hands up. Did you play Silent Hill 2 Remastered? It's a must. I have not yet, but I've seen a little bit of it. It looks incredible. Well, there is a new safe, but it does not open by the looks of it. Do we go like back in time? Oh, it's no longer a bathroom.
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Or has he?
That's me. Isn't it?
Sure looks like you.
Since I drowned myself in drink and depression. It all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
A locked
God, I used to
drawer.
drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Figure out which case Carnby was working. What's a telegram? My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabriella Saunders. It was on Christmas of 1928. Oh, we found the key. Nice. That was easy. I am an incredible detective. Let it be known. Newspaper clippings. A crumpled newspaper clipping from December 23rd, 1928. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. Gabriella's worried about a painting. We got a photograph. A photograph of a man. All right. It looks like more constellations. Unless this is just his corkboard thing. Oh, I can turn them over. Check out Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Yo, a $10,000 reward offered by the state in Earl Bruno. What the hell did he do? It's gotta be like $10 million in today's money. Oh, the door is open. We must follow the thread of fate. God, Edward is so out of shape. But when he's going down a single flight of stairs. Okay, we got a Molotov. I have a little fight on our hands. When did I get 10 shotgun shells? Sounds like a church bell. God, I wish so badly that cars still look like this. Like in the 50s with the white wall tire. Incredible. Ooh. Some delicious fresh meat. This does not look sanitary. Oh, here's the art gallery. Good. Quick shower here. Get some of that blood off. Oh, we're squeaky clean. When cars were made of 1/4-inch thick steel, that's right.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing.
How about a gun to the head?
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
I hear it's extremely effective. All of this just reminds me of how terrible an artist I am in real life. I am the king of stick figures. Oh, can I steal his money? Oh, we're full on shotgun shells. Trying to use some then.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
I'm glad you finished that sentence.
I don't remember this at all. But I can't say it didn't happen.
Oh! I woke up to Thornhill thrusting. Okay. Go back down. Oh, stick figures still count? Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Damn, I used to be a good artist when I was 5, then my drawing skills had never progressed. Alright, we'll snag those. Came in like the friggin' Kool-Aid man. What is this? Machine gun bullets. Oh, they want me to sneak around. Okay. What is this? Debris. We'll stick with the sledgehammer. Alright, I think that's a rock. Some sort of thrown item. The Daily Post, 10 cents. What a steal. This is very sketchy. Oh no. Please don't see me. hide behind the car. Oh my god, of course you're blocking the trash can. Broken pipe. So far, so good. Nothing. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? What's on the other side then? So nothing. Oh! It might be locked in here. There's no way. They don't see me when I'm crouched.
I can't go that way.
Oh! Party pooper. Ah! Okay, back to sneaking. Like nothing ever happened. I just want to open up the trash can. Okay, fine. Go down. And it's empty. All right, we'll go ahead and pick up the pipe. Or a fire poker. I think that's just a Molotov. Try and get near it. I can't even pick it up. We'll see if there's anything in here. Oh, okay. Now we should be safe from anything behind us. Sweet. Hotel St. George. In there. I hear more zombos, but I don't see them. Ding. Ooh, a candelabra. Surely it's more effective than a fire poker. Who is this? Jean Lafitte? Les suis une mer, un monstre marine. I don't know what that means. Do you speak French, Canadian? Can you translate for me? Oh my god, he crashed his car? This was like before airbags. And seatbelts. Must have quite the fight on our hands. That's a whole lot of cocktails.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just...
Uh-oh. 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 I loathe French. I dropped out of French in school and switched to Japanese. Ooh. Nice. It's alright. It's all good. Kobe. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I can't go out that way. We'll just bloodborne dodge out of there. I'll take those though. Yeah, catch. Oh god. Oh, I'm on fire. Not in the good way. The most literal of ways. Yeah. Bugged. Ow. Touché. Boom. All right, I think this is the one we hit. Oh God. Die! Oh my god! Where's the pipe? Alright, you, it's your turn. Catch. Gotcha. Much better. We got more pistol bullets. I don't like that the music is still playing. Okay, it stopped. Good. More booze. Don't mind if I do. Ding. That'd be a great alarm song. Yes, nothing beats waking up in sheer terror. A curious napkin. All the world's a stage. I didn't know you were a clerk. The off-season, Edward? They just let you back here?
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it.
One room, please.
I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
The service here is terrible. A curious napkin? I didn't know that was possible. Oops. Evidence. A hotel bill dated December 21st to 25th, 1928. Hold on, 3 dinners is $1.50? That's crazy.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Yeah, okay. None of these doors open. That one does. Back here. FBI, open up! Oh.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
The Tallahassee. Okay. A telephone directory. DeWitt boarding school. Page torn from the directory of business. And a business card. David Thornhill's business card. $350 for the painting. DeWitt contact Mrs. Robin at $300 a year. Okay.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge. Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Sure, we'll find out. Did he also sign a contract with the Dark Man? Take that hatchet. Feels better than a rusty pipe. I don't think zombies care about tetanus. Ooh. Alright, so that leads to the bridge, or some swamp house. Hey, more bullets. Nice. And a profane totem. Oh, God! Gotcha. It was a trap. Alright, where's that pipe? Going. Oh, we can go down here. Why we would want to go back, though. On that side.
Oh no. It was her all along.
Oh, well, I've got to head out. Have a great night. That's good. I appreciate that. Talk to you later, Canadian. Thank you for stopping by.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Hold on.
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes.
So she's not a
There was a boat
patient.
at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
She's the girl from his previous case.
There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
I'm talking to you.
Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
Push her in. Ooh. Oh, I can't take that boat engine. Other side area. Just a paddle. I don't know if I'm actually gonna need this for the boat or not, so we'll take it. Nothing back here. Ooh, a hatchet.
This must be where the bridge is operated.
Ah. Pull!
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Oh, those roots. Oh! Okay. Not good. Back. Fly into my fiery blows. Wow. Be quick scoped. Oh my god, we got more roots. This side. Oh no. Oh no. Ow!
I should be able to pilot the boat.
Oh god. Drink! Drink, you fool! I definitely hear one more somewhere. What's beneath me? Oh god! Swing! Alright, it broke. Wow! Ooh, another hatchet. Correct. Alright, let's go back downstairs. I can't. I can't. we can from this side. Maybe. Pilot the boat by the house to the sinking car. What the hell was that? Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Instant death. Okay, maybe we should just try running to the boat instead. Hoopla! What's going on? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're well this evening. How are you? I'm great. Appreciate you asking. I hope you are as well. All right, let's go good. Later, dorks.
Carnby, are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients.
You can say that
I've been
again.
reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Careful's my middle name. I stole the child and let him drown? Own up to your awful past, Jesus Christ. Hey, Dr. Gray, a visit in his apartment. I realized he had an apartment. Okay. Oh, come on! Let me through. Okay, so it looks like it's through here. And then to our right. Thankfully, we're still in the mansion. Oh, this goes to the mezzanine. Okay.
Calm.
Temper manic behavior. I don't know if we ever found the pirate treasure or not. Hopefully we did. Oh, this is the private apartment. Do not disturb. That's 2 of 3 in the Prisoner of Ice set.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Help Emily Hartwood look for clues. The past is a present. Get what you want. A false book. Myth of the Golden Fleece. It's hollow. But we can't open it. Definitely goes back into the bookshelf.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
Yo, why is the music so sexy right now?
You don't find this place strange?
Derceto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
This room feels too real. Hyper real. More than anything I've ever experienced.
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, there's something on the ground. A toy talisman. 2 of 3 of all the worlds, a stage.
Hey.
Hey.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Ladies first.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Why is there a demonic circle on the ground of his apartment, right by his bed?
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Why your uncle specifically? He's not the only one that knows about that goddess.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Sounds good to me.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
A first meeting transcript.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book.
Oh, welcome on inside, soldiers. The talisman you've been changing numbers on to see things. The picture on the carpet. Ah, good eye.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the Dark Men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Hold on, she came here with her uncle? Really?
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
That's a great question. We got a locked closet. The Snake Dagger.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, In the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vahi's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vahi had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vahi considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Oh my god. Jeremy wants to do that to himself? There's not a whole lot to go on with that floor talisman. I can't look at it from any other side. Okay, nothing on the bed. Nothing back here either. Okay, we found a mirror.
Huh.
Oh, it's a
Was that
key.
been there this whole time?
Furniture key. Very ornate. Oops. All right, what's he hiding in here? Nothing. Emily, are you going to answer that? Okay, fine, I'll get it.
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective, while you still can.
Well, that was ominous. Oh! Investigate the broken clock. Or something like that. Oh. Let me double check that picture. Ah, okay. Okay, come on. Looks like we have to go back into the doctor's room. She's still in here?
Okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
We're headed to Narnia.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I didn't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
She must think she hired an insane person. Now where are we? It's almost like we're on a ship, but stranded in the desert. Frenzy. Enter hell. That's not bode well. Oh, we got an ice pick. Okay. Is that a flare gun? It is. Light your way forward. Oh, we hold it. Got it. The Greenland Expedition.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Oostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Herrstan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Jesus Christ. A sallow offering. We've unlocked more forbidden knowledge.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Jeremy idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Jeremy, he is a guardian of imagination, or rather a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Jeremy has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Jeremy has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy.
Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy. We're full on flares. All the way out there. How is Edward not freezing his ass off? I'll just assume I need to go in a straight line. Keep going. Got more flares. Tons of flares. Got another marker over here. couple of flares back. Can I light the lantern? Oh, I can. Rounds and a flare. Stuff. Full on flares. Some bullets and a drink. The hell is that? Is this the Stellarium we talked about? Investigate the ruins. Who are you? An honest day's work. Play for more than 8 hours. Got a lot of bullets with that one. Am I gonna have to kill Jacob?
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Stay back. Very quick reloaded. Where'd he go? There you are. Close one. Oh! Nice dodge. You do. Oh! Reload. Oh god! What is his face made out of? Okay. God damn. Oh, the device stopped. Really? Let's drink that right now. Align the stars. We'll start with this one. So we used the dagger and received a talisman.
Oh, of course, the Taurus. figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
I guess we're trying to align what we can first. And then focus on the perimeter. Tell me about it. He led. I feel like I should be stabbing him in the face. Alright, is it the rule of threes? Looks like it might be. You're on your own, Jeremy.
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What were you thinking, Carnby?
Who is he actually beating? Chapter 5.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Carnby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
You're the greatest.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, Carnby. You want to try standing up?
Everything's back to normal. We stabbed Jeremy in the face.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
Oh my god!
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Well, that's good. Back to normal. Break the pact with the Dark Man.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Oh yeah, is she? The man she hired stabbed her uncle in the face and lobotomized him. I'm sure she's thrilled.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Okay.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
We messed them up so much. Alright. I love the lights out here. Very pretty. Okay, so we can't go back inside. And where's this gumbo I was promised? There it is.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Don't mind if I do.
I'll save it for later.
Oh, come on. Look at it. Look at her face. Look at how hard she worked.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
I don't know about that. I think we belong here. Alright, I'll talk to you later, Mrs. Maid.
Alright, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
That's deep.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
Aren't you just like taking a vacation here, kind of? You don't actually like belong here.
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
That sounds kind of suspicious, but I'll leave you to it. Alright, so we can interact with the fountain. We'll talk to everyone first. That we can. I don't know where I'm supposed to stand. Oh, I saw it for a second.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
What happened to your arm?
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
Okay, I will.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
Jeez, okay, I was just asking. God.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
Didn't we read about a hurricane hitting Derceto Manor? Back in the artist's age? The artist of Astarte?
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
I hope so.
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
See you later. What's up, Claire?
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
The ceremony? By washing the tree?
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabernet Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
Settle your debt?
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
Gee, thanks. Thanks, Half-Pint. Alright, let's go interact with that fountain. Wait for Miss Hartwood? Accept.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all. But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
We're not about to sacrifice someone, are we?
Now there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear us, mother, praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever the praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
Accept all
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, compare.
Grace! Stop! Stop!
Shoot the ground! Shoot the ground!
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with... Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be another blood!
Jeremy! Come on.
Jesus Christ! Stop the black goat of the woods. That tree
I
was
can't
the
let that
goat.
monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Oh my god, oh my god. Well, it looked like Claire made it out. Get up there. Oh, we got one potion. Better make it count. Going back inside. Probably smart. Full-on shotgun shells. Allegedly. That's some debris. Oh, you know what? We'll keep the ice pick. I'm just kidding. I can't. How many mouths does it need? Okay. We got some Nickelodeon gack on the ground. What needs to happen. It's growing more tentacles. Oh, that's cheating. Shotgun shells. Where its weak spot is. Really look like it has one. Ah! Look at the mouth. Oh! Wait! Oh my god, oh my god. Get out of there. I'm dead. Oh my goodness. Do I even have enough bullets to kill all of them? Well, we got our ice pick back. We'll keep that instead of the debris. full on shotgun shells. Alright, let's try this again. One shot by the shotgun. Okay. Oh my god. Oh! There's no way I got one shot by a bug? That is unfortunate. Take 3. What is my health at? Like near full. Press circle to dodge attacks. Solid. Oh, there's a crawler. Oh, no. fight is freaking... Okay, insane. Make sure we're fully reloaded if we're going down there. Oh, I wonder how close we were. Ideally, we can save the shotgun when he spawns stuff. Right on his forehead. We got a crucifix. It's a weapon. Really? Freaking Edward!
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
He doesn't know what the hell is going on.
This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
Don't let it get to your head. Case closed. Save Nolans from the Black Goat. Wow, what a wild ride this game was. Let me tell you. This is not what I was expecting at all. When I first check out the trailer. Part of you feels like you're the one that's slowly going insane. This game was very well done. Now, I do want to see if there is a post-credits scene. It's still early. We can go ahead and get started on Emily's side of things. Oh. Oh, great. You've unlocked New Game Plus. You can now play with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, and some new surprises when starting a new game. Do I just continue? I wonder if New Game Plus is for Edward's route specifically. Oh. Should we try it? Hey, Riddler. What's going on? Welcome on in. Well done, boss man. Thank you. Keep this energy going. You got it. Should we try it? Let's try it. Go New Game Plus and Old School.
My God, awake to deeds unseen in sinful New Orleans.
Is this House of the Rising Sun?
Many poor things run needles through pins. Oh God, you know I'm one. There is a man in New Orleans they call the darkest sound.
One of my favorite songs of all time.
Is your soul and swallows it whole.
Although I am partial to the Animals version.
Oh God, they're gone. The flood,
It was actually one of the first songs I learned to play on the guitar.
will come and take a whole of New Orleans. Then she
Oh, doing well about to eat. Also watching WrestleMania Day 1. Nice.
inside out.
Alone in the Dark. All right, we'll go with Emily Hartwood this time, played by Jodie Comer.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
All right, so it looks like they've swapped places. Chapter 1. In our first playthrough, she was the one at the door. Oh, that's right. We need to find the flashlight. Look for a way inside of the house. Alrighty. Oh, and we do not keep a lot of the writing we picked up in the last one. A long engagement. When I get back, John Marcus, 1918.
When I get back, John Marcus, 1918.
Aww.
Dearest Emily, Derceto is the prey of evil, and now they're all in on it. The staff and all the patients are nothing more than a mindless cult set to awaken the bayou. I see now that it was wrong of me to try to survive the madness of the Dark Man. You will also learn that soon enough. Every hour that passes where I deny him his right to my sanity makes it worse for the people I care about. He perfectly staged his world in order to conduct my fall. And I have to fall, Emily. Stay away, my dearest niece. Stay as far away from Derceto as you can. Someday you may understand what I've done. May God forgive me. Farewell, Jeremy Hartwood.
Oh, I'm gonna have to find this song. My usual searchers can't find it, which is shocking. Oh. Yeah, it was a very good rendition.
What's this?
It's a flashlight, Emily. Oh, it's a clue, too. The kitchen garden key, alright. Let there be light. Alright, nothing else hidden. Now, I think the game mentioned that some of the sets cannot be found during a first playthrough. So hopefully we can find the rest of them. As Emily. Oh. Got some pistol bullets. Ooh, she's a different pistol. Instead of Edward's revolver. For the gun aficionados watching know exactly which one this is.
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
Probably not. Oh, right, the piece in the well. We need the water hose extension to get that. Oh! Okay.
This must be older than Derceto. They've built the house around it.
Oh. Thankfully, it's not alive yet. This time around. Got some loot. She also drinks to heal. Got it. Alright, let's head inside.
I need the key.
Just kidding. Really? I could have sworn that's how he got in the first time. Oh. Here it is, the housekeeper's key. And we're in. Find the front door and let Detective Carnby inside.
I'll just take this.
Finders keepers. I have a feeling we're gonna need as many as we can get on New Game Plus. Ooh. Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo.
The voodoo.
I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I see some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
If you only knew what it actually was. Now, so far it seems exactly the same. I'm curious to see what actually changes between each of the characters. We're inside the kitchen. Pick up everything that we can. Oh, we got flares also. Can I use these to, like, shoot enemies? We'll try it out. You're being awfully generous with the ammunition. Hopefully I'm just getting, like, good RNG. More booze. I'm gonna get turned. I'm gonna get crunk. What's in the pot? Oh, it's the gumbo. It's the gumbo from earlier. Or later, I guess, technically. The boiler. Right, I remember that. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
The rapper? Yeah, we don't have what we need. A machine gun cartridge. Looks like it only holds 20 rounds. Right, that's the staircase, I believe. This leads to the wine cellar. Right, but it's locked at the moment.
I need the key.
All in due time, Emily. All in due time. Let's pick up everything we can. Bathroom is still grody. Oh, we got the map. Sweet. And the piazza key.
Oh, what's this?
Lottie's diary.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Is that what kids did for fun back in the day? They played with random keys. Right, hold to open the map. Pretty sure everything is locked. So we'll head through here. I wonder when the ladder shows up. So we can get that shortcut. Whoa! Alright, we'll go ahead and let him in.
Wait, don't.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
Nice.
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Alright, so apparently a fi dodo is a term in Louisiana French that translates to go to sleep or make dodo. It refers to a baby lullaby, a French nursery rhyme, and a dance event. The term is often associated with Sunday afternoon dances, particularly in the French-speaking regions of Louisiana, when it's used to describe both the act of putting babies to sleep during a dance and the dances themselves. I did not know that. I don't remember her showing us Jeremy's room. When we were playing as Edward.
What kind of stuff are we looking for? I've never been part of an investigation before.
Letters, diaries, receipts, all sorts of notes.
Yeah, you look like you're searching real hard, detective.
I've read about police analyzing teeth marks and blood samples and fingerprints to find criminals. Is that something you can do?
No, that sounds more like the way the Bureau of Investigation does things. But, you know, if you do find teeth or blood, it's still worth mentioning.
It is indeed.
We should talk to Dr. Gray when we're done here. He is the one who runs the hospital. He must know something about what's happened.
Yeah, I just want to get a feel of what we're dealing with here first.
Yeah, it sure looks like it.
Of course.
All right. Looks like that's it. The locked box. We need another tile for that. Can't open you yet. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
What is an oven vault?
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbour? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawea? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother.
Oh!
What a terrible thing to say.
Seriously? Who the hell would say that to someone?
The people of Derceto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard.
Beauregard.
The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Why the hell would you do that? Oh, there's the painted tile. All right. A painted wooden tile. The motif suggests this being part of a larger picture. It is indeed. Oh.
I found a commonplace book.
What's that?
A notebook with all kinds of stuff in it. Do you know a place called Tarawea?
Never heard of it. Is it close?
I've no idea. Just seems like it was a place Jeremy wanted to visit.
Good to know.
All right. Let's go ahead and open up this box here.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one.
It is a good painting. Very creepy, but very good.
I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood? Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
Detective Carnby? Where did...
And so it begins.
What on earth is happening? What is this place?
To the corner store. Oh, I wasn't here before. I think this is when we first encounter one of the creatures. We'll have the flare ready. Did I just miss? Okay, it goes right through them. Oh, it died. Wait, what? There's no way. Did it actually do
What the
damage?
hell was that thing?
Hey, Seg, what's going on? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're having a good day. I am. I appreciate that, and I hope you are as well. I've been playing GTA with my son again. Nice. Oh, way too close. Okay, so it looks like the flare did a ton of damage, actually. You guys are tanky. I'll take those. We'll save it for a particularly tough section. I'm thinking the cemetery. Most likely.
This can't be.
Items can be thrown at enemies or used to distract them, right? Oh, we're full on drank. Got another flare.
I can't go that way.
Why not? Ding. Now, right here is the corner store that we're supposed to go in. But I do want to see what we can find. We got our first melee weapon. Oh! Where the hell did you come from? Well, we can pick up that booze now. We got hurt. Ding. Yeah, when we come back through here after having gone into the corner store, it's filled with some enemies. But I am curious to see what we can find before that happens. If anything. Oh, what's this? More bullets. Bring our flashlight back. Like an eviction notice. A little too small to read.
I need the key.
Go get the key. Oh, hatchet. Heck yeah. Bullets.
I can't go that way.
Ding. Alright. Looks like they don't hide anything before they show up. Alright. Ooh, hello. I'm just gonna avoid you. Oh my god! Get inside. Jesus Christ.
you?
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
Yeah, both me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
I think we all in his head somehow. Because these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
You're the greatest, Baptiste. Oh my god, they're just waiting for us right outside. There are 3 keys on the chain, one that opens up to Miss Jackson's place in the French Quarter. Then there are 2 belonging to Derceto, one for the clerk's office and one for the library. All right. Pick up what we can. We don't actually come back here again. What are you looking at? You know, I could really use your help outside, Baptiste. You know, as an apology for slamming me into the table.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
Okay.
Your sister. She also works at Derceto?
Yeah, she the one who got us jobs.
Oh.
Be careful, okay?
You said it, miss.
All right. See you later, Baptiste. All right. It's showtime. Oh, since we've already picked up everything. Go. Oh my god. We'll just run through. Leave me alone. Get out of here, Emily. Oh, quickly. Okay. Oh. Not good. Not good. Wow, I should have fought them. Oh, we're not going back outside. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm stuck. That was a terrible idea. Here, freaking catch. What else is there? Another. Bullets. More shotgun shells. Sweet. get a quick reload in. Can't throw you. A rock. Alright, let's heal up.
I'm out of bullets.
I'm out of bullets. Oh my god, these guys are so tanky. I'm not gonna have anything left. What is this? Here, catch. Can I actually kill him with a rock? Gobi. Whatever it takes. Kill a monster with an opportunity. Alright, we can pick that up. Oh. Put it in our goon. Oh my god. You. Get down there. Today, Junior. I can't even hit you from here. Wow. Okay. I'm very angry. Oh, come on. And they were not kidding. You guys hurt a whole lot. Our weapon broke, but it died. You're just going straight through. Yeah. Who's this? Give me.
Okay. This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we got the talisman finally. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Use that somewhere. Oops.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman.
Plunk. Is it still outside? I hear it somewhere. Oh yeah, it's right there. Ooh, I really want to know if there's like ammo back there. He's blocking our way. Alright, so be it. Ooh, perfect. Good enough. Not leaving here empty-handed. Got another drink. Alright, let's see. This one. 358.
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Let's go big to small. 8. Nope. His notes it is. Big 3, middle 5, little 8. Thought I did that. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm back. Welcome back.
What's that picture in the glass? Where is that?
Pretty sure that's right here.
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink.
I'm parched.
I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
She's got good
Very
taste.
astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Yes.
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seems certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
He crazy.
Wait, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
Is that a threat?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
You do that. Yeah, he is such an asshole to her. Chapter 2.
Detective Carnby. God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
That's what they all say.
If a talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world. Like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
All right, we got the room key to room number 6. Now, I think the combination for the safe was 913. I don't know if they changed it or not.
Opening this.
You'd be surprised.
Oh wow, I can't believe I guessed the combination. I must be
Some kind of genius. Oh my god. The game talking shit to me. Now, Alone in the Dark. The Hartwood Curse.
kind of genius.
Patient Files. Alright. Let's skip that.
It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's.
Hey, RMG relaunch. What's going on? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're well this evening. Repairing the boiler.
Saw you notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Will do. Thank you, Batiste. Staff and patient directory.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
So it looks like the key is for Elisabetta Perosi's room. Alrighty. Broken plates.
Oh, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Oh, I know. Investigate the well in the kitchen garden. Sounds good. All right. Cut through the piazza. What was that? Oh, the ladder is here this time. Okay. He brought it back. My favorite character. Is no one going to question that we're covered in blood?
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon. Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am. Then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
And we're back. So apparently Perique is a unique type of tobacco native to St. James Parish, Louisiana, and it's known for its strong, powerful, and fruity aroma. Oh my goodness. The production process, which involves pressure fermenting and aging in whiskey barrels, is labor-intensive and contributes to its rarity. Lost Plantations of Louisiana.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Perique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Oh my god. Did the tree eat the 12 artists? Oh, yo. That hits completely different. Now that we know what happens. Okay. Oh, we can talk to her.
Are you reading anything good?
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine. It's actually not bad.
Thrilling. I wonder if that's a real book. Hey, Hypno Crab! What's going on? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're well this evening. I have this on PS5 disc. Still haven't played it. Yo, you should. This game is really good. Highly recommend it. It plays very similarly to Resident Evil. For games that don't have lore narrated, just turn on narration.
You know where Detective Carnby is?
Oh, you don't need him. You're doing fine.
I should probably go.
Until next time, Sherry.
Until next time. Alright, let's head back inside. Take a fire poker with us. I think we need the painting knife to unwedge that node. We don't have yet. Ooh, that skittering. Hearing outside. There's just a piece of debris. Oh! Get back! Boss! Okay. We survived. Let's take the pipe with us. What? I can't dodge in the muck. What is this? Oh, we got the bolt cutter. Sweet. And we can open the tool shed in the garden. TV. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Illuminati. Okay, I guess that lockbox does not open. Okay, everything's back to normal. Oh.
Everything's back to normal.
Good. Now, I think they lock this at some point. Yeah. And that point is right now. I don't think anything new has been added. Near the tree.
Saki nante mwen, memprami saki nante mwen, men le anjeni man yo deshena. What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
You know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Hartwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
Ooh. Can I have some? I'll take that as a maybe. All right, let's go ahead and open up this tool shed.
It worked.
Why is everything so zoomed in? Get the shortcut.
Ah, what's this?
It's a hose, Emily. Have you never seen a hose before? Why are there eyeballs in the frickin' barrel? Are they always there? Oh! I don't remember that happening the first time. I can't go back into the garage. We'll hook this up.
What's that? There we go.
Nice. We now have the broken plate, a piece of a larger decorative plate. It has a dark and burnt quality. Alright, what's our new objective?
The housekeeper buried something in the flower patch beneath one of Dr. Gray's windows. She was singing in some Creole language, performing a peculiar bourgeois voodoo ritual. Certainly not an unfamiliar sight in the French Quarter, but voodoo had never felt this bitter to Emily.
Alright, so we need to find the astronomical clock mentioned in the commonplace book. Find Derceto's boiler, which we do know where that is. It's beside the library, kind of. Mentioned in the commonplace book, and investigate what Perosi knows. Try and do this in order. Got the clock right up here.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
Let's hope that's what it is.
This must be the clock mentioned in the commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces.
Okay, so we need another piece. Got it. We'll go to Perosi's room next. You're barricaded. The pugilist's room. Empty. Are we a vampire? Okay, we're not a vampire. A vampire. She does, in fact, have a reflection. Is there nothing in here? There's no way. Just an empty chest. Nothing. Oh no. Is the stinginess beginning?
What a strange but beautiful room. Are these zodiac signs?
Oh. I think those two were the same. I thought they were. Let's try like this then. No. Now, we have solved this before. It's been a while. I'm curious to see if there's new flavor text if I solve it without the clue. 6. Okay, so it is Pisces, Taurus, Libra. Is that Taurus? That's Taurus. Libra. Oh. Really? Oh, Pisces, Libra, Taurus.
Here
Okay, she doesn't get snarky. I guess it's only with the safe, then. Can I still pick up the stuff? Oh. Well. Oh my god, did it solve the puzzle for me? That's kind of creepy. Oh! Oh, come on, come on, come on! No, 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 no! Okay. I did not like that. One bit. Alright, can I actually get back to the boiler room? Let's see. Okay, we can. I know this door gets locked in one of the later chapters. Alright, here's the boiler room. Pieces of plate.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed.
Sounds like he's got 4 of them.
Favorite guest, Grace.
How sweet.
It's another one of those plates for the talisman. It's also broken and missing some pieces.
Alright, repair the decorative plate for the boiler. Yeah, we do not have the wine cellar key yet, though. So I guess the only thing we can do is fix the clock. Perfect.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Alright, let's open up the commonplace book. Is it the book? Yeah, these don't have pictures on it. Well, if that one goes in the center and does not rotate, should be good enough. Now we have to line up the outer sigils. Really?
There was something in Jeremy's notebook about this.
Oh, we only need the corner pieces. I mean, those look right. Aha!
Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Okay. So outer ring 6, middle 4, little 3. 6, 4, 3. Hmm. 6, 4, 3.
It's showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
You mean the one with all the monsters in it? I don't want to go back there. Okay, everything's back to normal. Or not. Oh, we're at that oil rig. Okay.
I did it. I opened up another dream.
Hooray. Aren't you thrilled, Emily? Alright, I don't see anything to pick up immediately outside. Got a book. An oil rig report.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hartwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hartwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hartwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is... Oops. Thought he was done. More pistol rounds. Some ghostly shotgun shells. Oh, it's locked. All right. Back outside then. Got a rock. I could have sworn there were bullets outside. Guess not. Molotov. You're barricaded.
Locked.
Looks empty enough. Oh, is anybody in here? Bunch of lockers. No! What the hell was that? Is that what they added to New Game Plus? A bunch of jump scares? That is not okay. What is that? A jetty key. Booze. Could use a drink. After that. Oh. That got my heart racing. So we'll head back to the jetty. More bullets. Another pipe. Oh, nice. We got the lever. Okay.
Ah, here we go.
What's that? Let's go find out. Olay! I pulled the lever!
It worked.
Okay. We're good. Oh! We're not good! We're good. Let's keep the shotgun out. I don't like what I'm hearing. It's empty. Oh. Yes, this looks inviting. Yeah. What is this? A discarded pallet. Oh, it's the final piece to the Hartwood curse. It unlocks a hidden memory in the attic.
The Hartwood curse is what they call it. There wasn't much of a vocabulary for mental illnesses back in the days. There are hardly enough now. The Hartwoods carry a troubling chemical imbalance in their brain, which they have managed to pass down through generations. As they grow old, they are overtaken by overwhelming melancholy that unavoidably leads to suicide. Oh, you want the real story? Well, who can say? It was written that way.
Now
Thrilling.
what's this?
Now, before we jump out the window, I think there was something on the top of the staircase. More booze. Drink it. Okay. Let's upgrade to the hatchet. After we use it a little bit. Oh, actually, I think there's a shovel inside. I think that has a little more durability. I'll take those. Shovel. Or ammo. Just like interact with those to get the prompts. Okay. There's another.
Something to hit it with.
Oh my god. Get out of there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Shoot it. Okay. Can I break it with a rock? No. Was that the Dark Man? He was not here last time. Oh shit. Nice and quiet, Emily. There's a box under the bed. Nothing in it. Doesn't look like there's anything behind the creature. Gonna take this with us. I wish I could, like, put this in my pocket. First triangle to sneak. More of those mole creatures. Yeah, run away, coward! Oh, June Brute. Good evening to you. Don't mind me while I lurk and work. I appreciate that. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Illuminati. Guess we can go in here next. Whoa. It's empty, thankfully. Oh. You cannot go underneath the laundry. not fall in here. Oh! Oh, come on! I call shenanigans. Got pistol bullets. Sweet. Oh, did I not need to come in here? I think there was like a trinket to pick up last time. Try sneaking. Pretty sure there's another mole creature somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Okay, go time. You, catch. What else can I throw? Have another. Alright, it died. I don't have a melee weapon. That's not good. What is this? Rock. Get the Molotov at the ready. Oh, there it is. Taking a long route. Oh my god! Okay, we had to drop it. You were not here last time. I do see another bat up top. She's got a much faster reload on her pistol than Edward does. Too much. Oh. Oh, come on. There it is.
to be a way to get to the other side.
Oh, there most certainly is. Okay. Just keep swinging. Well. Touché. Alright, maybe we should like backtrack a little bit. At least the checkpoint is right here.
There has to be a way to get to the other side.
Alright, now we're ready. We're not ready. You stop gooping me. You are so hurt. Molotovs. Is there nothing else to pick up? There is not. Alright. Oh, there are two little fellas. Yeah, there were. Took me by surprise.
If I can get this pump to stop moving, I can try walking across.
Yeah, when we pull the lever, we ignite the oil rig. Alright, get up there. Oh my god. Not fall, Emily. Okay.
Now what?
More HP. A tough cloth.
Don't look down, Emily.
Yep. The floor is lava, much game devs. It is very much lava. Ooh. We got one bullet back. Gonna go ahead and take the long route. Okay, we made it. Oh, well, that isn't terrifying. Yeah, not one bit. Yep, you and me both.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
Oh!
Mrs. Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Miss Dubois. I met your brother Baptiste earlier.
He also attacked me on site.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick.
We're safe.
Oh, God damn my soul.
Pretty sure he did.
I'm back at Derceto.
Thank goodness. Now, what did we grab? Oh, we got the palette knife. Sweet. Intended for painting, but is thin enough to slide through the crack of a door. It's like this one. Oh, and a clue. Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts. Juan Luis Jorge.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Oh, and it has a constellation inside Taurus. I think that says the Great Library. And we have the sitting room key. Hopefully that's on the map. Ah, it's on the 3rd floor. Okay.
It's wet shut. It worked.
It worked. The Barlow lens instructions.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Excellent. We found another key for the cellar, the wine cellar. But with the wine cellar key, we can fix the boiler now. So go ahead and do that.
The dream.
Oops.
The dream of the grave under the cheniere suddenly vanished, and Emily found herself back at Derceto. Instead of Jeremy, she found Lottie, who, just like her brother Baptiste, reminded her of John, who died so bravely in the war. She pushed her painful memories out of her mind and returned to her investigation. She still needed to figure out what to do with the boiler.
All right, we'll head to the wine cellar first. Make sure we got our gat ready. A switch. That looks safe. What happens if I touch it? Oh! Okay, well, we don't die instantly, so that's good. I can't see anything.
Guess this works too.
Here's the valve. Don't see anything else in here. Fine by me. Ooh, shovel. Oh! Some of that. Okay. Well, our shovel is about to break. I like how her reaction is as if she stubbed her toe. Electric shock and stubbed toe, same reaction. All right, the steam has stopped. I still don't get why the furnace goes out when we turn off the electricity.
Jeremy?
It's our uncle. What's up, Unc?
What the hell is that?
And he's gone.
What? There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
Well, we have the broken plate now. Excellent. Let's get out of here.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
Alright, so it looks like we're still missing a piece.
There's something missing.
There is. It looks complete to me. But what do I know? Uncle Unky there, just a bunch of eyeballs. Okay, I think there is another door to unwedge. Right upstairs. What is this key for? The sitting room. That's right.
It's wet shut.
Not anymore, it ain't. More bullets. Looks like we're at the mezzanine. Okay. Oh, this leads back to the hallway. Yeah. Okie dokie. Oh, interesting. The blonde girl isn't here this time. Like she was for Edward. It's empty. This also just leads back to the hallway. Nothing else hidden. Brava! Encore! You really should not be playing here. It does not look safe.
Do you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those clawing Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
Aww.
What are you doing?
You freaking injected us with something.
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
What a brat. What did you poke us with? Looks like Emily's okay. Oh, we got the medicine box key. Okay. It's also back in the hallway. Our bullets. It leads to the dining room. Let's try going upstairs first. Since we have that key for the sitting room. Empty loot crate. I'm sure they're fine. McCaffrey, Ruth, an empty room. Does it actually open? Okay, no, it does not. It's barricaded. You freaking locked us out. After injecting us with a mystery concoction.
Ugh.
Ooh.
There's more of that unsettling rot.
I think our shovel is brand new. On the commonplace of evil.
On the commonplace of evil. There lies virtue and stark irreverence. Careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin. It is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Get a little Sneplaws going. 14-year-old me would have been really into that, probably. Ignoring the fact that we don't know the contents of the syringe, that thing was rusty. Yeah, it was. Health code violation, not much. Little squirt. Alright. What else we got in here? Some wine. But drink it, Emily. You know you want to. I always mix my medication with alcohol. Oh, we're back in... Oh, in the hallway. Perfect. This is exactly where I need to be. Not this one, though. This one. Dr. Jenkins lozenges. It's a bottle of vital vitamins. One of several medicines prescribed to author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains tablets set to relieve sore throats and contain 2 vital vitamins.
What's this?
Which ones? Nobody knows.
The prick of the syringe hadn't hurt as much as the humiliation of being played by that child. Emily just couldn't make any sense of her behavior. Grace seemed amused, but not mocking. Was this just her being playful? As her feelings subsided, a second thought appeared. She wouldn't have injected her with something, would she?
Something tells me she would. Alright, we still need to figure out how to get into the sitting room. Dr. Gray's apartment. Alright, we might be able to get there from here. Aha. Oh, we're back here. Oh, it's right across. Got it.
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want a sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
It is? Oh, he closed the door on me. What a jerk. Alright, let's snoop in her room.
So this is Grace's room. Cute.
A small request.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
She commissioned Grace for her mask. Her masquerade mask. Okay, oh, they do. Jack in the Box. When it makes you worse.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Okay. Not seeing anything else in here. Guess we'll move on. Right. The very dirty bathtub water. But that's still here. Why is the tank all the way up there? Wow, it is certainly well made. I'm kind of impressed.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
Margrave liniment. This particular bottle contains an ointment for pain relief, sold as the 4th version of the company's popular recipe.
There's more of that aggressive rot on the bottles. I wonder what that means.
Put those there.
The rot made the shape of a snake. Is it telling me something? Maybe it has to do with the numbers on the bottles.
2, 5, and 7. All right.
It's another one of those peculiar padlocks.
The The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
Cassandra needs to stop leaving her meds everywhere. Yeah, she needs to start taking them. All right, so 257. Oh my god, did I never pick up the thing? Uh-oh. There was like a legend with all of the zodiac symbols on it. Maybe it was this. No. Your medicine.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Mr. Waits. Does the author chick have ADHD or something? I would not be surprised. Among some other things. Alright, so it's Pisces, Gemini, Leo. That one's right. It's Libra. We're in. Oh, there's the other broken plate for the boiler.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Nice. Looks like that might be it. Okie dokie. Back to the boiler we go.
There's something missing.
It's France. We're missing France. I think this might be the quickest route. She is very out of breath. And covered in so much blood. Oh, wait. Is the maid gonna get mad if I try and open this? Oh, it's locked. Oh! It was too slow. There we go. Ooh, right. I think that goes like that. There is a diagram. If we need it. Sure we will. That looks good. You go there. Looks like we're gonna need some clouds. Could possibly be it. That looks good. That definitely does not go there. Were you there? That works. We've done it. Why do we have to undo the lock? That thing looked easy to snap open. Or why not just break the glass? You are asking the right questions. Oh, don't. Am I supposed to know the numbers? Road. Okay, apparently it's 957. Nine, 5, 7. No, it's not. But how about 5? Not that one. Oh my goodness. Did that part. 975. You lied to me. Goes there. Haha! We're in.
The talisman is showing another room. Something is open.
Go back to the wine cellar. Okie dokie.
It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's streams.
Great. A little too scrubbed to read. All right. Well, this seems like a good place to end things for now. We got pretty far into Emily's side of things, and I'm surprised it does. It's very similar to Edward's route, but she seems to have much more of a rapport with everyone here, which is nice. We will continue this in a few days. So I would like to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a very good night. And I will see you all tomorrow with more A Plague Tale: Innocence. Later.